Hello, everybody. Hope you are all doing well today. Let me get my keyboard right out of the way. I'm like half set up for some reason. There we go, that's better. So, today, for my second stream of the day, I'm going to be putting this bad boy together. The high-grade, full armor Gundam. The box art is a little hard to see what the hell it is, so, as usual, boop, there it is. There, a little PNG of the kit I'm building. And this one's gonna be beefy, and may take a while. Because, my god, he's got a lot going on. Sorry, just answering something real fast. Yeah, alright. Oh my goodness gracious. This thing is gonna be absolutely nuts, I can tell you that right now. I mean, it comes with marking stickers of all things. If you don't know what a marking sticker is, basically, it's like, hey, if this was a real life thing, here's like the warning labels that'd be on like joints and where hatches go. That's what marking stickers are, but I'm probably not going to use those because I don't like clutter on the suits. I consider marking stickers and stuff like that extra clutter, and it's just not my thing. But I mean, this sticker sheet, oh my god. Guess what? See those three sets down there in the very bottom corner? Those are just for the head. The rest of this is for the rest of the goddamn suit. There's a lot. This is sticker intensive. I mean, damn, even the polycap thing is bigger than usual. It's generally like half this size. This is gonna be a big boy. Hey, Nichols, how's it going? Alright, let's move all this out of the way and open my wonderful manual. Which is a pretty beefy manual. Like, my goodness. Yeah, this one's gonna take a little while, I think. This one is definitely gonna take a while. Just waiting on dinner? Ooh, what you having? And there you go again, contributing your points. Can I learn to speak someday? You're nearly there, I think. How far are you? At 31% raised with 20 days left to go. Paneer, tikka masala, tacos? Ooh, nice. Very nice. Okay. Come here, polycaps. Alright, so Now to dispense the random knowledge about what the fuck I am building right now. Alright. The full armor Gundam, at least this version of it, is from the Gundam Thunderbolt series. That series technically takes place in the same universe and time as the original series, but a lot of designs are like tweaked and different, and it just doesn't mesh up perfectly. And did I even snip out the right ones for this? Yes, I did. Yeah, that's just odd. There we go. So yeah, it takes place during the same time as the original series. This, at least for the most part. So it's just that story of that one little colony of space Nazis deciding for every other colony, we want independence from Earth. And launching attacks with mobile suits, dropping colonies on people. And then the Earth makes mobile suits in turn to fight them off because they're just so, you know, effective. But the Earth only gets mobile suits after the original Gundam is made, which we know exists in this world because the full armor Gundam is something they recognize as a Gundam. The Thunderbolt series takes place farther away from like the main action that was happening in the series in what is referred to as the Thunderbolt Sector. It is a part of space where a group of colonies called the Armour colonies used to be until, well, Zeon showed up and kind of blew them all away, so it's just a whole bunch of debris and wreckage and electrical storms happening. But it also happens to be one of the only one of two passages towards Zeon's main space base. So that's kind of why they took over the Armour sector, and now heavily guard it with snipers. The ones leading the charge to try to take back that entire sector are referred to as the Armour Brotherhood, people who are displaced because of that attack. So it was their home, and they're trying to get it back. And it's not going too well, because they can't even get their suits close to even see the Zeon suits, because they've been sniping them from so far away. Just wiping out hordes and hordes of them every time. So they were running low on people, like they could barely have anyone who could be considered an ace. At that point, in the Thunderbolt sector, you're considered an ace if you can survive a fucking battle. If you come back alive, congratulations, you're the cream of the crop. And one person did. Yo Fleming, whose father was actually like the man in charge of all those colonies before they got attacked, and then the guy subsequently killed himself. So he's trying to fight to get his home back, but he's a little more ruthless than your standard like protag. Like, after getting shot down in a battle, his cockpit was still around and worked as an escape pod because that's just how they were designed. So he kind of floated with the debris toward one of the snipers, managed to open their cockpit, and then shot them point blank. Pulled their corpse out of the suit, just kind of tossed it into space, and then mocked all his comrades over their radio waves, saying they have shit taste in music. Before flying back to base. So that kind of got a grudge started between him and the main Zeon character on that series. And it was pretty much right after they came back that the Armour Brotherhood was sent something that would help back them up and maybe turn the tide of taking back the entire sector. That being the full armor Gundam. Because E.O. Fleming was technically their best pilot at the time, they gave it to him. And holy shit, he just became a murdering machine with it. Sorry, I'm just trying to find all the parts I need. Like, this thing is extremely fast. Its backpack is just full. I mean, the whole thing is full of thrusters all over the damn thing. It's got 2 shields mounted on each of its arms. The one arm has a double-barreled beam gun. The other side has a missile launcher. His backpack has 2 extra arms that hold 2 more shields. A missile pod on the left, a big old laser cannon on the right, beam sabers. This thing is a goddamn nightmare. It was actually making a lot of progress into taking back the sector. It came down to Zeon using that main pilot on their side in that area to become a quadruple amputee so he could literally plug into one of their mobile suits with a special system designed, loaded up with every possible weapon they could to send it at this thing. And surprisingly, Zeon won. I'm not kidding. They managed to beat the Gundam. But it was kind of a Pyrrhic victory, because they lost that mobile suit. They lost their mobile suit in the process, and its experimental system. It left the pilot of it pretty much unable to effectively use a normal mobile suit anymore, because now he has 2 robot hands that aren't the greatest, and 2 metal legs, which the legs are serviceable, you just gotta push pedals. It's the hands that's the big thing. They got replaced with 3-fingered monstrosities that can only do this. So he can't really pivot his fingers at all to use joysticks well. It was a hell of a thing. Thunderbolt is very, very gritty and dark and holy shit. It's ugh. But the full armor Gundam is cool. It is basically a regular OG Gundam, which I still have the kit right here. It is basically this guy, but with extra armor tacked on, more thrusters, more weapons, more guns, along with coverings on all the joints on it, because in the Thunderbolt sector there's a fuck ton of debris, and you don't want to be able to not be able to move your arm because someone's old bike got stuck in there. But to speak about E.O. Fleming himself, the dude's a psychopath. He is a goddamn psychopath. I'm not even kidding. First off, he has a radio on him every time he goes into a battle. He just kind of tapes it onto the dashboard of his cockpit and just blares jazz music from it. Even over the enemy's radio, so it got to the point where he was saying, when you hear jazz, you know I'm coming for you. And I mean a really obnoxious free jazz. I'm gonna put this on pause for a moment. I'm gonna bring up the first few seconds of it, the first little bit of it, and then I gotta shut it off just cause copyright. Just give me the music. Alright, I'm gonna play this wonderful free jazz. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah. That's enough of that. Yeah, so that was like a majority of the soundtrack. Very jazz. Yeah, you got shit like that playing all over their radio frequencies as he's slaughtering them. Other than that, the Full Armor Gundam is not exactly too notable. Other than that it's actually the, second version of what could be considered a Full Armor Gundam. Because there was another Full Armor Gundam design way back in the day that only kind of exists in everything else, like just data books and whatnot, and games. There we go. Sorry, my keyboard is off on an angle. Let me see if I can find the OG. This one might not be a PNG. Yeah, it's a JPEG, so oh well. It's also probably gonna be goddamn gigantic. Alright, so one moment while I bring it up. And source, browse source. Yeah, it's, oh god. Yeah, just gonna shrink you a little more. Alright, so we've got the original Full Armor Gundam on the left, and the Thunderbolt Full Armor Gundam on the right. Yep. They're totally the same. I mean, the similarities are there. They got a double beam gun on the right hand. They've got a cannon over their shoulder, missile on the left shoulder, extra armor. Both of them can purge their armor and just reveal a regular Gundam form underneath, but, yeah. In the lore, the original one, the green one, was deemed unfit for combat because the extra armor and weapons weighed it down way too much. Even with extra thrusters, there was too much loss in maneuverability. So they never made it. Our brand new Full Armor Gundam, though, oh, this guy, yeah. This guy's got the maneuverability down packed. Like a very poignant scene in the Thunderbolt OVAs was the first-person view from the cockpit of one of the Zaku's that it was fighting against. It's trying to snipe it from a distance, can't hit anything. Beam shot comes out of everywhere, takes out its big gun emplacement. They kind of go spinning for a bit, grab their machine gun, try firing. Laser beam comes again, destroys their gun and their right arm. Full Armor comes in, slices off the other arm. This guy's spinning out of control. Just kind of catch glimpses of the fucking Full Armor Gundam. Then he pops up, slices off a leg for no fucking reason, pins the Zaku down, and then just stabs and swings up. All while the guy is screaming on the inside. It's because of that footage in the show, in the OVA, that they knew that, oh fuck, we're dealing with a Gundam now. So they kind of became incredibly worried. They had nothing really on them that could match it in firepower. Except for their experimental suit with its the suit with its experimental system. Which basically just made you the suit, more or less. You plugged your limbs into it and it would follow your thoughts and actual movements. And when I say plugged in, I mean truly his from like the elbow down and knee down were replaced with just like pipes that literally plugged into sockets. I have built a kit of that Zaku. They call it the Psycho Zaku. And I gave that one away as a Christmas gift. It is just as outrageous as this goddamn thing. Imagine, like, a massive propane tank, and then two of them just stacked behind it. Also elongated to like a truck trailer. Just two cylindrical truck trailers hanging off the back of a person. That's what the Psycho Zaku has. That's its propellant. Also holding its million fucking weapons. The Full Armor Gundam was defeated, but it wasn't fully destroyed. It was semi-intact. It had both of its legs and an arm. It was missing its head. It purged all of its extra armor. But it was still mostly there. It just wasn't able to fight anymore. Recently, in the actual manga, which is still going on, shockingly enough, the Full Armor Gundam played another role, or at least some of it did. As part of plot reasons, they needed to sneak onto a Earth Federation base in space. Zeon had actually was still holding onto the wreckage of the Full Armor Gundam since the end of that battle. So they took their brand new rebuilt Psycho Zaku, grabbed all the armor from the Full Armor Gundam and a replacement head, and mounted it on it and disguised it as a disguised a Zaku as a Gundam. Got the head, got the coloring, all of it, so they just took all from the full armor, put it on a Zaku, boom. They dubbed it the perfect Gundam. The perfect Gundam. I don't know what makes it so perfect. Hasn't really done anything yet, though, so can't say whether or not it's actually good in, like, combat. Yeah, there we go. That's all the trivia I've got for today about this thing. And this thing is gonna be a goddamn beast just to put together. Especially with the stickers. Alright, I can tilt that up again. Ooh, there we go. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get a copyright, I hope I don't get a copyright strike from playing this first little bit of that. Fingers crossed. If I do, well, I just gotta be extra careful in the future. That's why I didn't play the full thing. I just played up until it started doing the breakdown. Now I'm back to my good old DMCA and copyright-free lo-fi. Courtesy of the Relaxed Movement on YouTube. I mean, I sound like I'm being sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. I'm just using their music because that's what they want you to do. They want you to use it. You just have to credit them in your description, and I did. But I also like to shout them out too. Because this stuff is relaxing. It's the perfect music for doing crafts and the like. Come on, yeah, frickin'. Ugh. I could probably get away with just using my panel lining marker to color these indents in black, but I've already pulled the stickers off. So in they go. I would definitely say the Thunderbolt kits are not for beginners, just because there's so much going into them. Like, oh my god. Like, I mean, you see this sticker sheet. And a lot of them are tiny stickers as well. Just for, like, the, like, thruster vents. Thunderbolt kits are also sort of hard to get a hold of now. They haven't really reprinted them since they came out, so they're almost always out of stock anywhere you look. And you try to get it somewhere else, it's gonna cost you like an arm and a leg. Unfortunately. But, I decided to take the hit this time for this guy. I'm probably not ever gonna want to grab the Psycho Zaku. One, because I have already built it before. And two, I didn't exactly have the greatest time doing it either. I think I even broke some of the piping on it that goes on there. Because I flexed it the wrong way. Then had to super glue it on, because like, fuck, this is a gift. This is for somebody. But it is impressive. It has like a grand total of 5 bazookas, 1 machine gun, 3 essentially Panzerfausts, and the big old heat up axe. Cause you know, even in this era of beam weapons and whatnot, with big old machine guns and laser rifles and yada yada, sometimes you just gotta hit someone with a fucking axe. Get your point across. Yeah, it's Psycho Zaku had all that on it. It also had 2 extra extra uh, ammo drums for the machine gun, and I think it was 2 or 3 extra magazines for its one kind of bazooka. Yeah, that thing was kitted out to hell. It was a beast in and of itself, and so far we got a chest. Now to make the head. One of my least favorite parts every time. I got a feeling this guy is going to take me more than 2 hours to do. Just from the sheer mass of it. I mean, that Zaku took me a while. I actually worked on it over the course of 2 days just because it was a lot. I was also still working at the time anyway, so I was like coming home from work, working on the multiple kits I had going, some of which were easy. This one was just, the other one was just like, oh my god, what did I get myself into? I was kind of testing my skills at that point. Once I get the body of this guy fully done, you know, just the standard, not all the extra trimmings, I'll pull down the original Gundam again and we can do a quick comparison. Because technically they're supposed to be the same machine, even underneath all the extra kibble. I'll worry about the safety flags on the V-fin later. It's not a big deal. Is that it for the head? Yes, that is. So we'll toss that on. And I'll do this now. Just so it has that proper look. I do it very, very messily because... yeah. Don't at me. I'll worry about everything else on it later. I just wanted to get its, come on, focus. Come on. There. Yeah, kinda got its mouth going. I gotta fix it up a little later, but... need to have those mouth vents. I gotta look into getting the Gundam marker that's a fill type, so you just kind of dab it into a crevice and the ink just fills it in for you. It just goes until it can't go anymore. Like, that's cool. Like, that's a very, very useful, marker. That makes panel lighting a lot easier. It's not the marker, it's science. That's true, true. Also, welcome. I build stuff sometimes. How's it going? Capillary reaction. Yeah, there's science behind it. It's still cool. I mean, science is cool, as Bill Nye would tell you. Need to make 2 of those. Yeah, I'm just being blind, as usual. There we go. Need to steal some extra shield and Katoki it up. Like, I'm gonna be able to Katoki up a goddamn high grade. There's only so much you can do with a high grade. Especially with limited skills like myself. Okay, so that's one shoulder, I guess. Yeah, that's a shoulder. Kinda like how you make the shoulder joint and then the arm, like, I'm guessing the elbow joint first. It's a little different. Snipped out the wrong half first. I really should buy a runner organizer just so I don't have them sitting out all around me all the time. But I keep forgetting to grab one. Buy it. One of these days. One of these days I'll remember. Do I have space? I have enough space to have all this stuff here. All the runners are out. Like to use binder clips and use the metal handles as feet. Huh. Oh, that would be an inexpensive way of doing it. Alright. Next time I do one of these, I'll try that out. Thanks for the tip. Add some tape tags for easier visibility also. Okay. Let's build through the whole thing before I start another one. 12 and 13. Okay, that's one. done. Okay, time to build an arm. Use that one. Oh, that's D. I already have C out. I'm a dumbass. As always. Breaking neck. This hobby will never be good for my neck and back and posture and all that. Oh well. Is what it is. Bunch of sevens. Okay. Also, gonna have to get a new pair of nippers at some point. So I don't think the Gundam base ones are gonna last that much longer.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D for the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery Houston, trim to ATO. Nice to be in orbit.
All of that for a single shoulder. Sweet. Take that shoulder I just made, plugs in there, and now I make a hand. Okay, we got an arm. There, he's getting there. Now to build the other one. dumb. Hey, rudder. I'm an idiot. Yep. There they are. Okay. Moving on to the next part. It should be giving the shoulder its verniers. Just letting anyone in here new that is watching or lurking or whatnot, if they have not already, we have a community challenge going on with our channel points. We can If the community can raise up 75,000, I will buy, download, and stream through Fallout New Vegas. So if you'd care to contribute to it, go right ahead. We're already at about 20k, I believe. So not bad, and we still have 20 days to go. Parts separator has seen better days. Is it a retro game yet? Good question. I don't know what's considered retro anymore. It's 12 years old. Oh my god. If someone wants to look up what defines retro, go ahead. Because I certainly don't know. Gotta be like oldies, the scale has to slide. Yeah, the scale definitely slides for what's considered retro, just I don't know how... I'm now actually curious. Is considered retro. Okay, typically after 2 decades, so about after like 20 to 30 years, then something is considered retro, for the most part. So it's not there yet. It's getting close though. Gaming, we always seem to make the 8-bit era as retro. Yeah, that's true. Then again, gaming itself is only like, at this point, what, 40 years old? Like, when did... Oh god, it knows what I'm trying to say.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
First consumer video game was in 71, so... Okay, about 50 years old then. And it's only since the 2000s that we've had what's considered AAA gaming. So gaming as a whole is still fairly new. We made a lot of innovations over the years in a very short amount of time.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Like, I remember the PlayStation 1 coming out. And now we're up to the PlayStation 5. If it's 20 years, then FF9 is retro. Yeah, yep. All the old PS1 Final Fantasies are retro. How the times have changed. Time goes by too fast sometimes, honestly. What do we call a 30-year-old game that never changes? Looking at you, Madden. A cash grab. That's it. Alright, we've got the top half of our full armor Gundam done. There's still the bottom half and, well, an entire backpack to do. And not even a regular backpack like any other kit I've done. No, this one's got to be a fucking beast and a half. Okay, that's G. Yeah, that is Thunderbolt. Everything's beastly with big-ass fucking backpacks and propellant tanks, subarms, the works. I mean, I have the picture up. Everyone can see. This thing is extra. Even the gym has a massive back. Yeah. The fucking gym. The goddamn heavily mass-produced piece of crap knockoff Gundam. Okay, it's not a piece of crap. It's okay. I mean, technically, based off of the old stats and stuff, it's lighter because of the different construction and less stuff on it, so it's technically a little more mobile than the original Gundam. But that's not saying much. It had weaker armor. It could be fucking punched through. turned a beam rifle into a beam spray gun. Doesn't shoot as fast, doesn't shoot as hard, not even as accurately. And then you just made an army of them. And then you continued to make an army of them. I mean, it's kind of what you got to do. That's what the mass production is. It's your army builder. Then they barely tried to innovate. Anytime they did, it's like, it's a limited production run, and it costs too much. Just give me another gym. But file the serial numbers off so we can call it something new. And you got everyone making backdoor deals with each other. The like one company that makes mobile suits, for whatever reason, it came down to just a single company making mobile suits, so they're profiteering off of both sides. Even on the sly, if you pay them enough money, hey, here's the specs for that brand new mobile suit I just gave the other guys. Wink, wink. Oh, I'm totally not, helping them out. Here, this new line of suits, I was making it for you guys. Yeah, totally. Here you go. Fucking Anaheim. I still kind of laugh my ass off that they were essentially an antagonist in Gundam Unicorn. A fucking weapons manufacturer was a goddamn antagonist. I snipped out 2 of the same part, but I gotta make 2 of them anyway. So it works out. Yeah, they did have. The other job was to just make money. But when you're on the sly, rebuilding a fucking, destructive laser just to keep a secret, and your company profitable, what the fuck are you doing with your lives? Contracts are contracts, sometimes deal with shady people, but they do your work is... What they do with your work is not the company's problem. I guess. Wow, that junk does not want to stay in there. I used the wrong ones, didn't I? I used the wrong ones. I'm an idiot. Again. Great. Getting this out's gonna be the fun part. Kit ruined. Not yet. Not yet. I'll get it off. Hey, Brozard. It's not the end of the world. I can salvage this. I always do. You know that. Spudger saves the day again. What? Oh, okay. It's a Spudger. Okay. Yeah, not gonna really come in handy with this part, though, sadly, as much. This guy's recessed in a little bit, and there's nowhere to really push from the other side other than against the polycap, which actually kind of helped. Now there's a bit of a space for me to get this under. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again with the proper polycap. Baron, you're an idiot. Yeah, that fits in a lot more correctly. I like the cell phone repair kit Spudgers. They're made of nylon, which is a lot softer than a kit plastic and won't mar the edges as easily. It's good to know, actually. Okay, now I can put that back on. And now this should go on there better. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Perfect. Like butter. Alright, so might as well work at getting this one off then first. Before I snip out any more of the parts. Bert was kind of pushing on that. That raised the back end. So let's get Spudger in here. There, that went a lot easier. Okay. ready. Alright. Kit saved. Don't know about community goal. Now I see there are Power Rangers. Yep. I added that in. Power Rangers and Sentai facts. There'll just be random stuff I know off the top of my head. So it probably isn't going to be anything groundbreaking, especially if you are a fan of either or, so yeah. Need to find out what size of ugly stick they hit the original Red Ranger with. Oof. Wow. Thanks for contributing, Brozard. Boy's looking rough in the new series. Well, I mean, he is like, what, 40-something now? Plus, he's shaved completely, you know, clean for the role. And normally now, he has a big beard. Well, not a big beard, he just has a full beard on him. I don't know what Hasbro's thing is against facial hair for some reason, but yeah, he was like forced to shave for the role. Just to come back for, what was it, like 5 minutes? Okay, now I'm building legs. Oh yeah, it is great great fan service. In the fan service department, Hasbro has been kicking it, you know, like knocking it out of the park, and actually like tying it into their story in some way too. And not just, hey, here's this character to have this character. I mean, they were going up, they had a villain that was, well, they had a device from a villain that was bringing past things back. Like past monsters, and they brought back a monster from the original series, so let's bring back an actor from the original series who fought him. Sure, they had to kind of work it in because of the Sentai footage, but I think they did a passable job. Hell, they did one better than the original movie that came from. They used old footage of, you know, the other teams in their, you know, Megazord cockpits. Whereas in the movie, they just used fucking, oh, they're just standing in a white fucking void. Boo. Yeah, the Mighty Morphin footage was grainy compared to the Dino Thunder and Dino Charge stuff, but it is what it is. They beat Spider-Man to that story arc. Bringing back past villains. These Power Rangers already had a connected universe to begin with. Which, while I think it is a little lazy, I mean, a little lazy that they had to make 3 separate universes just to have all the Power Ranger teams, you know, exist. like together in, it's still okay. You got main universe, you've got Apocalypse universe with the RPM team, and then you've got the Dino Charge universe where dinosaurs never went extinct. So now they're in zoos. So it's nice to see where the outlying teams belong, the two outliers. Everyone else is in the main verse. And then there's the comic universe, which has its own thing going on, and I'm not really that caught up with it all much. I'm just disappointed they're bringing back Evil Tommy yet again. It's like, okay, we get it. He was like your one good original villain. You don't need to keep shoehorning him in all the fucking time. As long as they're putting teenage kids in mortal dangers while the adults argue, I'll keep watching Japanese shows, which is why is that always a thing over there? Beats me. Yeah, it's always the teenagers that are like saving the day. Something, youth are the way of the future. I don't know. Keeps them off my lawn, I'm okay with it. Alrighty. Enjoy checking the mail. Okay. Whew. That was just one like part of a leg. I need to build that again. God damn. Though, bright side, this one runner is almost completely empty. In fact, it's gonna be empty by the time I finish the legs. Which is nice. Not there yet? That's unfortunate. Just take extra time for stuff to show up, or you gotta go a long way just to check. Right next to the dispatch center for the city post office, so we're always last to get mail. Oh, that sucks. It gets here at 7 p.m. or later. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine. Surprised they don't hire more postal workers just so the mail gets there sooner. If they're slow, we end up as the one getting pushed back another day. Oh, that's annoying. That is very annoying. Better story of what happened in the same vein. Oh, Lord. FedEx was supposed to deliver real grade high new Thursday. Got here today. I put out the tracking that it was delivered by 5 p.m. Wow. Wow, that's... Jeez. Janky ass move to keep the contract? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Waiting on a Razor Zephyr. This ain't going well. Okay, that's there. Razor face mask? Okay. 2 hours in, I'm still working on the legs. Also picked up the entry gate. The America. America RX-78 too. If they wanted to release an American-themed kit, just release just make a kit of the Maxter. Whatever it was called in G Gundam. I think it was the Maxter, I might be wrong though. Just release the G Gundam kits. Those things are already themed to specific things. They did it already. The oh my god. Wow, that is a deep cut. For anyone that doesn't know, the O is a thick boy. And I mean a thick boy. It's also like a nasty-ass pale yellow. That was the final boss suit of Gundam Zeta, of all things. A thick, pale yellow thing. The thing was so goddamn thick and heavily armored. Beam rifle shots, which normally one-shot anything, they couldn't do jack shit. They would just like glance off it because it was so fucking beefy. It was the one time Armour actually did something in Gundam after the original series. In fact, Zeta was just kind of the Armour is useless, so let's tone down on that and just give them as much speed as we can, because it's going to be a one-shot, one-kill every time. Might as well outspeed them and get our shot in first. And then here comes the fucking O. A massive blob of a mobile suit, which is still fast as shit. But also just can't be, like, blown up with a simple beam rifle shot. Why do you say it's bad news? Because it'll lead to, what, nothing but reprints of the same thing, but with different country themings. So then that's all they're gonna make forever. I don't want to see sales location exclusive. Oh, good God. That's a good point. That's actually an even better, really, really good point. Get this kit only at these select retailers. Well, fuck you. How am I going to be able to get these specific kits now? It'll start off with just a simple repaints, but then it's like, hey, you want all the kits from the currently airing season? Go to 7 different stores and buy them all there for a variety of different prices. Why? Fuck you, that's why. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it's already bad enough with pre-order bonuses for video games, some being store exclusive and console exclusive. We don't need that with physical media as well. Especially not hobby materials. We already have that, and it sucks with the Gundam Base and Gundam Factory Edition kits. I mean, again, those are at least exclusive, and they're just recolors of currently existing kits already. So it's not as bad, and they're being sold in, a Gundam-specific store anyway. That is fine. but definitely not a general release. Like, hey, you want Char Zaku? Go to Target. Do you want a regular Zaku? Go to Walmart. You want the Gundam? Pre-order off of Amazon. What you really want is the mega size RX-78 F00. Okay, yeah, the Yokohama one. It only sold at the docks in Odaiba. Yeah. Oh, we already snipped that one out. But again, that's a kit commemorating an attraction in Japan. They probably just do not see a market for it over in, you know, the West. I mean, they really don't take the West into consideration, like, at all with this stuff. The 148 scale busts, but it's not the same. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. That's just a bust. You get the head and part of the torso. That's it. It's not a full kit. Have the RG-11 Project, Gramps, and Unicorn. Now I want the F00. Yeah. Well, there's always trying to get it secondhand. Which, I mean, I've had good luck on that. Getting a few P Bandai kits that way. Oh my god. These are some of the smallest goddamn stickers I have seen. Yeah, it might be at a... maybe. Check, I would say check a lot of, online retailers that also sell used. Like Amiyami or Mandarake. You'll be surprised what you can find for decent prices. Amiyami, I got myself, what was it? The Geminus 01, the Narrative B-Packs, expansion set, and the Plutone, and it didn't cost me that much more than what they originally came out with. Hey, depression got me too. Build's going pretty good. How are you doing? Welcome in. So where's your premium Bandai kit? They cost more just because people think it's exclusive or limited. Yeah. MG Cubilate damned for only $61. Yes, please. Well, I grabbed 2 of the stickers I needed. So I might as well lay them both at least on here. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Weird that it doesn't want to do the top. Oh well. Alright, so we grab one of these guys now. And in you go. Looks off by 3 microns to the left. Do you even gunplot, bro? Hey, man. Hey, man. I should just give up now, then. Yeah, this is all for fun for me. I'm probably never gonna try to even do any kind of competition thing. Hate cam stickers. Eye camera stickers, I hate putting on. And the other ones. Those ones, ugh. Those ones irk me because they're so annoying to line up proper. So small, always put in a recess. Yep. All the stickers I just did on this leg for the little verniers. It's like a concave one. Ugh. Ugh. And there's a lot more to go. This fucking thing has so many vernier stickers. Oh, I missed a point where it told me to make those. You just skip them? Yeah. That's fair. Some people don't like the stickers at all. They would rather paint the details in. I don't have the patience to paint, so I just suffer through the stickers. And they usually turn out looking pretty good. Oh, I hate that. This damn frickin' polycaps. Just go in your home, thank you. There we go. Okay, why aren't you going down? Ah, there we go. And more verniers. Because of course. Thunderbolt loves its backpacks, and it loves its verniers. Quick question, who's your waifu in the Fruit of Grisaya? I'm actually not that far into it yet, so I haven't pinpointed which one I like the most yet. I am kind of leaning toward Michiru, though. Yeah, I'm not very far at all. I'm still on a common route at the beginning, so I'm not even on a specific girl's route at all. Still learning who the hell they are. I miss polycaps and PS parts. The KPS is nice and all, but the finishes all the same. We lose some of the inner frame texture separation that different plastics gave us. Yeah. I mean, I mostly build. Actually, I like 100% build just high grade, so that's my problem. I don't get all that wonderful detail half the time. They just love to use the same frickin' polycap runner for every kit ever, just reprinted. Hey, what do you know? This one is like trademark from 2008. And this kit on the box says it was printed for 2016. So that's 8-year-old polycaps. Okay, we got ourselves a leg. Move all this out of the way so I can move up. Ishii has a lot of potential if you want to do more. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. Okay. I've been to the Gundam base in at Odaiba. I've seen the like championship winners they have displayed there, and holy shit, those are nuts. The things these people can do with plastic, it's astounding. They're great, but only a tiny fraction. The rules for GBWC are way too restricting. Alright, I think I fucked up and used a wrong polycap somewhere, so I gotta improvise. Not printed parts, only Bandai parts and others. Okay, yeah. Yeah, only use the stuff we made. No Daban and all that. No custom stuff. You can only use our shit. So have fun. Let's hope that doesn't impede anything. Which I don't think it will. It shouldn't, actually. So yeah, that should... Yeah, that'll do. May have to force it a little more, but... it'll work. I want to see a kid hooked up to a fog machine or suspended like a globe by magnets. Let's get stupid with it. That'd be interesting. Especially the magnet, like floating with magnets. That would be cool and probably fairly easy, maybe easy to do. I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. Floating Zeong, yes, a floating Zeong would be amazing. Come on, sticker. Okay, those went on decently enough. Now more verniers. A lot more still to go. Kind of want an old-fashioned donut with way too much glaze on it. You're the second person today overall that has brought up donuts. And now I'm starting to crave them. Just wanted you to know. Well, thank you. Last things on this runner finally off. And I'll find out if my improvisation worked. Probably did, though. We'll find out shortly. That's for sure. PC1, okay. What kit's next for you? As of right now, nothing that I have ordered. I do have an old HG Shar's Gelgoog. That's gonna end up actually being a Christmas gift from a friend because they asked me from a picture at a store, like, what kit do you like? And I pointed out that one. So Christmas time, I know I'm gonna be getting that. But as of right now, I got nothing. Eventually, I'll buy something. It's always at random that I buy stuff. This one wants to be a bugger as well. There we go. Maybe. Yep. This one doesn't want to go nicely. Come on, Spugger. Kits that I want them to make and come out with that I would buy in a heartbeat, though, would be the kit of the Saddle Sud and Abahul from 00's side stories. Like, give me those, I will buy it. I like all the proto Gundam 00 suits. I have the Astria and the Astria Type F2. I bought the Plutone. So, give me the other two. I'm sure a lot of people want Saddle Sud and Abahul. At the very least, give the Saddle Sud. You can reuse some of the Dynamis runners, I'm assuming. You should be able to, at least. Some of it. Oh, I hate this thing so much. Let's try a different polycap, a different one. This one's just kinda giving up on me. Sounds easy, it's just Dynamis with blue frame D spikes. Yeah, more or less. Then again, I think even Abahul might be simple. It's like, make a jet, and then let it fold. Let it fold out with legs. Just ask the Macross guys. There we go, that's better. Alright, will my improvisation work? Hell yeah, it did. Okay, now to add the rest of the verniers onto that leg, and then it's done. I can finally move on to its waist. The rest is easy. Okay, there we go. That's 2 legs. Waste time. Every kit is the same because one of them one of the Bandai has a leg and foot fetish, and the other is the most complex part of the kit. Looking at you, yeah, the legs are always the most complicated. A million fucking pieces just to make a leg. And they always put the legs in like the middle of the in the middle of the instructions of the kit. So it's just like, ugh. So it's like you've already invested so much time into this, so you gotta keep going and trucking on through. Can I get a sliding gimmick on other parts, Bandai? The always impressive, unmoving butt flap. Oh, these stickers are gonna be the death of me. What's my Gundam Dream build? That's a good question. Yeah. In all honesty, I kind of want to have a go at the Neo Zeong. Either version of it, I don't care that much. Just because of how massive they are. Like, that is one kit I would like to actually get my hands on at some point, but thing is fucking expensive. For good reason, it's a lot. Plus it comes with a Sinanju. Or a Sinanju Stein, whichever one you build. Which, I mean, I built a Sinanju. I did build a Sinanju. That was 5 hours of hell. Thank you, fucking gold stickers. Has max shelf presence? Yup. It would totally eclipse the narrative Apex I have. That's the biggest one I've got at the moment. Gundam Dream build is 8 foot tall. Pepakura build of Shin Musha. 8 foot tall kit, my god. I don't even know what to think about making a kit that's taller than me. It's papercraft? Okay. Still, that's 8 feet, like, Jesus. Someday you'll do it. Someday. Someday I'll do the Neo Zeong. I can track one down for not a bad amount of money. I already know I got 5 hours ahead of me with it just for the Sinanju. And that's just, you know, not even the main part of the damn, kit. So Lord only knows how long it'll take to actually do Neo Zeong proper. Though it is fairly big, so I'll use a lot of bigger parts. The Sinanju was the hard part? Yeah, 100%. 100% it's the hard part. The rest is like 20 pieces. Of course. Meteor unit is a great large kit at a very reasonable price. Yeah. It's pretty goddamn big. I'm assuming because you brought it up, you've made it. Is the old Meteor kit compatible with the newer Freedom? Or am I stuck actually having to build the old Freedom? Oh, it's backlogged? Okay. So I know a lot of the newer seat stuff works with some of the older stuff, like how the newer Strike kit will work with all the Striker packs from the older stuff. Which I did to give myself a more properly proportioned perfect strike. If it's a ton of kits, okay. $87.95 for Freedom and Meteor at new type. Okay. Yeah, that does definitely sound reasonable. Yeah, that's for sure reasonable for what you're getting in it. I mean, just the beam saber parts, I think, for it, just for the front end, that's a vigorous beam. Really want to get my hands on an RG conversion kit for the media. There's a conversion kit for it, or is that just a third party? Because I know there are a crap ton of third party kits and sets and all that, which is just like, it blows my mind. It's a P Bandai add-on? Wow. are. Get in there. Some kids are just impossible to find. Yep. Totally. Especially now, because I think they're going through a plastics shortage. So even though they will reprint old as shit kits, they're just not making as many right now because they're running out of goddamn plastic. Everyone's been staying home and buying up everything they can just to do something with their time. Come on, go into your new home. And okay, one more piece here. Okay. Finally, we've got the full armor Gundam is just itself. That took almost 3 hours just to do this bad boy. Hot damn. But I'm still not done. Still have an entire kit worth of plastic to go through. GBWC ready. But yeah, looking at it, you're definitely right. It's going to be easier from here on out. It's a lot of bigger pieces. Just getting through those legs, my god. And attach all the little verniers. Good god. Need to find a kid I can use as a proxy into the juniors contest. Don't care, a win is a win. Give the kid a small share of the prize money. Or whatever. You just want the special kit. Okay, that's one fuel pod. Now to get the other one. Say fuel pod, I see pregnancy test. Oh my god. Well, it changed color. Full armor first response edition. Oh god. Alright, second one done. Now I am starting to build its backpack. Oh. Alrighty. I put that in upside down. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm okay. I snipped out the wrong piece to begin with. Because of course I did. I have that problem, apparently. Nothing? No, wait, he's still there. Never mind. I'm reading old messages like they were new. Or I did snip out the right piece. I did. Shit. Crappity crap. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to get off now. Not good. You are in upside down. This will not get underneath you because you're... Watching a grown man struggle with 2 pieces of plastic. Nothing yet? Hopefully it shows up soon. $7:54 a.m. out for delivery. It's now 6. Wow. That is some major bullshit. I'm about ready to give up trying to get this thing out and just say screw it. The beam saber goes in upside down. Oh, that actually did it. Okay. I try not to use my teeth, but I had no choice there. It's the only way I was going to be able to grip this damn thing. Okay, before I push it in. Yep. Okay. Sticker time. A lot of stickers. These frickin' stickers, man. Okay, stickers are finally on. Jeez. And I gotta snip something out to put even more stickers on. You gotta be shitting me. Let me get the big verniers on here. Now, back to the stickers. Oh my god. Big one on the middle. There we go. Whew. That's half a backpack. And I gotta build the other half now. Great. Gotta repeat everything I just did. End me now. These guys are all now just for the shields. So I'll put them just kind of out of the way for now. So I got less to maneuver. While I put more freaking stickers on. They're thankfully coming to an end, sorta. Not really. They just keep on coming and coming. Almost done with the vernier stickers. Nearly there. Oh, good lord. Come on. Come on. course, the last sticker has to be a bitch on here. There we go. Oh, my head hurts. Nearly there, though. I can suffer for a little longer. Okay. So it's... these guys... Oh, I'm missing a piece. The doy. I'm an idiot. I always make the same mistakes. Okay. And then right here. Oh, like that. Okay. Just kind of rests there. And then it all stays in place when it's sandwiched between these guys. Okay, backpack is coming together nicely. So... and then you just slide in here. And then these guys next. And they just fit here. Oh, yeah, right there. Alright. There's its big old backpack. Now I just gotta add stuff to it. I.e. its guns. Alright. What else is new? Oh, I hate you. I hate this so much. Tiny ass gray stickers to go on gray plastic. But it's a lighter shade of gray. Still doesn't make it any less a waste of time. Oh my god, there's so many tiny ass gray stickers that are going to be going onto this damn backpack. Especially onto just this gun alone. Actually, we'll do the stickers first. That way I don't have something else in the way and kill me now. 12 of them? 12 tiny little, like, whatever. Whatever. Whatever, man. Just gotta get it done and over with. Oh, it finally arrived. Wow. That took way too long. Especially if it went out for delivery at 7 in the morning. Okay, that's half of that. All to add that little bit of gray. Now I gotta do the same for the other side. I should probably invest in multiple different Gundam markers so I can just color stuff like this in. Oh my god, come on. Almost there. Oh, hallelujah. Okay. Now I can put these on. It got its extra definition. There's fucking more stickers! More to go on it. Come on, don't do this to me, you damn thing. God. So many. Just for this stupid ass little gun! Okay, finally. My god. Oh my god, I didn't even line that up. There we go. Okay. Almost there. And that's on backwards. That's better. Okay. Fuel tanks in the back. And then this whole thing onto his back. He's got some length now. Now he's just awkwardly standing up by his thrusters. While I build it a stand. And I'm still not done. I still have the rest of his weapons and his shields to go. Yeah, Nichols, this is a hefty boy. He's hefty enough he came with his own stand to plug into his butt. Like, my god, he is wide and long and just, jeez. And again, I'm still not done. I got 2 more pages of everything to do. So now I need these bits. So... Sorry, looking at something. Something's up right now and it made me laugh. Okay, big old sticker going on. Let's try to keep it lined up. Okay. That's shield number 1. Oh, I can get rid of that runner. Shield 2. Shield 3. And finally, Shield 4. 4 damn shields. Okay, where's that last gray runner? I'm just gonna snip these parts out, therefore if I want him to hold the shields directly in his hands. But I am not gonna do that because that is not how this thing holds its shields. But I just want the runner gone. There we go. Okay, next up is... it's beam sabers. Which are just getting stored on the side. So they're right here. Okay. Alright, I'll worry about cutting out the beam blades later, because they're not vital at the moment. Now on to, like, his main event. That's gonna be the last piece from this runner, thank God. It's always great when I can get runners out of the way. Just means I'm that much closer to the finish. Especially something as big as this. I mean, it's not even that big, there's just a lot to it. Okay, and then I take my beam rifle. Where do I put you? Oh, on the inside. Yep. Ooh. Yes. God damn this thing. This is a beast. So let's get it on his hand, first and foremost. Okay. And now that all just kind of clips in together. Like, holy shit, that rifle, that double beam rifle with a shield just on it. That's one half. Okay, this thing is approaching Sinanju levels of time. Like, holy crap. all of that. Just for a freaking border around this missile pack. And I think I have to do that again with the other side of it. Yes, I do. But that'll be the end of another runner. The end is nigh. Wish my headphones would stop sliding on me. Alrighty, Nichols. Have yourself a good night's sleep. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you can. I did not expect this to go for as long as it has. If I knew that, I would have started earlier. Take care of this hand mostly now. At least gonna have it out and ready so I can throw this runner away. Just in time to get my stuff ready for garbage day. So, gone you go. Now what the hell were you? Did this have that in the same spot? Yeah, so I've missed... Ah, okay, I missed the back of a leg. So, one moment. Actually, crap, I can't throw that away yet. There's still one more part I need from it. Or is there? Oh wait, that's the A runner. I don't need anything from A anymore, never mind. So let me just take care of the back of his leg. There we go. Okay. Once again, I gotta take a hand off. Slide that on there. Which then has the missile pod attach over here. Which then in turn gets a shield on it. If I can hold it. If I can hold it. There we are. Okay. So now he's got his double gun and he's got his missile pod on the other arm. All armed up with his shields. But we're still not done. No, sirree, we are not done yet. Okay, I take this arm, I stick it into there, then I need to do the same with the other arm. Stick that into its backpack. Okay, so now it has two random arms folded over. What are that for? Well, very, very simple. I just gotta take this thing, plug it into a shield, and then do the exact same thing with the other one. And there we are. It is now truly the full armor Gundam. It's got its 4 shields, double beam rifle, missiles in one hand, missile pod up top, laser gun on the other. He's ready to murder a bunch of people. Only other stuff here, I'm just gonna do them very quickly off camera. They're when I don't want to use those arms holding out the shields. There if you want them folded up and compact, which, why would I ever want to do that with my full armor Gundam? It's not the full armor Gundam if it isn't, you know, has all of its shit. And then that'll officially bring this to a goddamn close. There we go. Done and done. Yep. So there we go. There is the full armor Gundam. He is a goddamn beast. Like, oh my god. And again, this is supposed to be the more heavily armed version of this. Yeah, I think this one wins. Oh boy. Alright, so thank you everyone who stuck around for that. It went on a lot longer than I thought it would. But hey, it's done. And I'm happy with it. Now, I am going to... Thank you. I'm just really happy it's over now. It was just becoming a drag at the very end. Let me just move stuff out of the way so I can get my keyboard back. Alright. I'm gonna send everyone off to my good friend, Mari. She's streaming right now, playing through Final Fantasy X. I absolutely enjoy her streams. I absolutely enjoy her goddamn personality. She has no filter, and it is perfect. So, thank you everyone for watching, commenting, lurking, following. Appreciate it very, very much. I will see you all again tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST for more Digimon Cyber Sleuth. So, have yourselves a great rest of your night, and I'll see you next time.